Hi, welcome on another stream, and today I'm gonna be kind of finishing this mockup. I have a couple of things to modify. I think. Hello, Eastside. So I think that there is too little spring in here. Like, even on camera, I think this half looks better. Because this is the one that I modified, so I want to adjust the skirt a bit, make this part, this corner, go a bit lower, and also I want to do sleeves and collar, and then I think that will be it. I don't want to start making the actual stuff today. Cut stuff out of actual fabric because couple of reasons. I want to I agree on one side looks better. Yeah, I want to have an actual proper drafting paper, and I've already ordered it, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna arrive on Tuesday. So I think I'm gonna be doing the actual morning coat or starting actual project on Tuesday. Because, you know, I want to make the pattern again from scratch and all, and I want it to be properly visible on camera, because I want to record it. And yeah, I was looking a bit for drafting paper for tailoring, and paper for tailoring is not really that suitable for historical tailoring, because all of that is kind of designed for modern tailoring. So, for example, I was looking for paper specifically for making tailoring patterns, and I think all of them were see-through, and I don't want something like that. First, because the visibility would be worse, and also it would definitely be less durable. So yeah, it's designed for tracing over existing patterns, or pattern guides, I guess. Because nowadays most people don't really draw patterns from scratch with just a ruler and stuff. They have like existing patterns with lines at like different sizes, and then they trace over that existing pattern. So that's not what I'm doing, and see-through paper wouldn't be very useful for me. And it would also be nice to have some paper. Oh yeah, there was also another type of paper. This paper with glue, this thermal adhesive that I was looking at yesterday, and I was wondering like what's the purpose for that? What's the use case? And this is actually used for tailoring, because I looked at the description, and they say that you are supposed to press it on your fabric, and then you can just just take it off and it doesn't leave any glue or anything like that. So this thermal adhesive is a way to prevent the pattern from shifting on the fabric. So I guess it's kind of useful, but it has a couple of disadvantages. First of all, it's very expensive. Like, I wasn't really looking at the price, but when I was looking for them yesterday on stream, I wasn't really looking at the price, but this paper with thermal adhesive was like 3 times more expensive than normal one. So that's not something I want to buy. And also, this paper with adhesive has like marks all over the paper. So those kind of guides that tell you where are like centimeters. I think there were lines spaced 10 centimeters each, and there were also smaller marks spaced 2 centimeters. And something like that would be very useful. I would very, very much like to have something like that, like this kind of marks. But they were in centimeters, so they are not very useful for me when I'm doing everything in inches. So I ended up buying plotter paper. It is fairly inexpensive, and it's like actual normal paper, not some see-through paper or adhesive paper or anything like that. Just a normal paper on a roll. And it was fairly cheap. I was also looking a bit into those flashlights, because we were talking about flashlights yesterday, and then I was thinking about them after the stream. So I was looking for some, like where are different options available, and they are expensive, very expensive. Like, I'm pretty sure I didn't hear Ben Valek talking specifically about brand or a model of his flashlight when he was talking about it, or when I was watching this video. But I'm pretty sure it's Olight O-Clip. The brand Olight. And it's like $30. I bought this headlight that I was showing yesterday. I bought for about 30 zloty, I think. So it's like 3 to 4 times cheaper. And yeah, I didn't find that many options. that many products available in this size range. I'm quite surprised actually. Like there were some kind of keychain type flashlights, but those are like very gimmicky kind of flashlights, not very good quality, not very good performance. And with actual proper flashlights, this kind of size is very unpopular, very niche. I guess that the reason is that this kind of EDC flashlights are something that are more outdoorsy people would be interested in. So this kind of person usually doesn't wear the same kind of clothes I do. Like their clothes do not so closely follow the body silhouette, so they don't have this problem that any bigger item will be visible through pockets, will be bulging out. They usually have like very stuffy clothes. So couple of centimeters this way or that way, it's usually, I guess, doesn't make a big difference for them. I also brought a mirror, as you can see. It was just some mirror laying around at my house. So now I can actually properly look at myself when I'm done with the mock-up. Rain is quite intense. My ceiling probably gonna start leaking anytime now. Sometimes when the angle of that scene picker is just right, it just rips through the entire piece. But it's quite hard to achieve that angle. I should also take care of that. So many seams to pick. Okay, this is free. And now this seam again. And now the other one. Maybe this will go very easy. I doubt it, but maybe it will. I haven't even finished the proper pattern yet, and I'm already thinking about all the different pockets when I want to have, how to arrange everything. And I definitely want to have more pockets than standard. And maybe I will even add more pockets in the future, when I will have like some more items I will be carrying around. I definitely want a separate pocket for my phone, separate one for all the pens, pencil, ballpoint pen, fountain pen, and also on other side. So here would be the phone and all the pens. On the other side I want a separate pocket for a notebook. And then probably also a separate pocket for any kind of documents, probably in size A6. Wait, or maybe A5. How big is A5? This big. No, probably A6. Okay, got coffee. The word may move forward now. What was I doing? This is done. This is... Okay, let's start from here. So yeah, as on that side, a separate pocket for my notebook, for some documents. When I will get some documents, I can, you know, sometimes they give you some, I don't know, some stuff written on paper, and then I can have a separate pocket for that kind of stuff. And also, as always, like I'm always carrying like bank card and ID and other stuff like that on also a separate pocket. And I'm gonna probably also do a separate pocket for any receipts. And I want to get a this pocket flashlight, so I'm probably also make a separate pocket for a flashlight, and a separate pocket for a screwdriver. Lots of pockets. This doesn't want to go. Okay, that is done. I can also finish picking up this seam. Or just picking, not picking up. From this side maybe? Okay, this is ready. And pattern number 5. I want this part to be a bit lower. It was 1/2 inch. The side body skirt system. Square down 1/2 inch at J. So I'm wondering, should I go 1/4 inch to have 3/4, or 1/2 inch again to a full inch? I think I will go 1/2. Well, how are the others? Skirt, color system, manipulation. Skirt. Add 1/2 inch of round. Take out 1/2 inch at S. S. I don't know which diagram they are referencing. Maybe this one? Forward skirted morning coat. On the opposite page we give diagram illustrated forward skirted morning coat. Oh, a style which has been very popular with the best class of customers. It will be noticed that we have indicated two distinct styles: the on, the one being cut very much more forward than the other. A very forward style is not so much in favor at present, as it is too much, as it was a little while back. Skirt again. Lower 2 inches instead of squaring down to 9. The method adopted to give desired amount of fullness. The skirt is the same in principle as illustrated on the frock coat skirt. Instead of squaring down to 9. By align drone at the level of bottom left side body, lower it 2 inches in front. Okay, this one has a very big difference. This is 1.25 inches. Maybe I should go to 3/4 of an inch. Okay, so I will go 3. Now it's experimenting. Let's go with 1 inch. Do they maybe say anything about this on waist suppression chapter? Waist suppression, spring over hips and seat. Much has been said dealing with this. Spring out 1 to 1.5 inches or more or less prominent. This must be carefully noted that if space is increased, must also spring over the seat. The amount of fullness over hips is generally fixed at 1 inch. Okay, they don't say anything about the front. And I would also like to see what is the construction of the skirt. Okay, so looks like it doesn't have any canvas. It's only stay tape. Wow. This is 18. 18, 36, okay. From this diagram, let's see. Open this one. Which page is that? It would be 38G. Yeah, this one. This is the pocket. It seems quite big. the pocket at the on the skirt. It takes majority of the space in the skirt. Quite interesting. You could definitely hide a bottle of wine in there. And maybe it wouldn't even stick out. The neck of the bottle wouldn't stick out. Because I technically can put a bottle of wine into my into pockets of my trousers, but the neck is sticking out. So yeah, that is all I wanted to know. And let's cut this. This shape seems a bit too round. Maybe that's better. This fabrics move so much that it's hard to tell if this is correct. I lowered it by 1/2 inch, and this is definitely not 1/2 inch. Let's say this is correct. Okay, now I can reattach this. This will go on that side. What is that? What happened? Okay, the thread broke in here. And it's coming to an end. This always takes ages. To be fair, it takes ages even on electric machine. Maybe that's enough. One more. The ad starting soon. Now I have to put this into a needle again. Now I'm just following the existing line. Now I will go straight to the other side. This is the right side. And I also have to pick this seam a bit more. Okay. So this end to that end, and then these two together. And now a couple of stitches. So many strings in here. Okay, this seems now ready in both pieces. And now I can reattach this part. Okay. What kind of EDC knife do you carry? I don't. I was carrying one in the past, a very cheap one, and it was so cheap that it wasn't really working. Like the opening mechanism was quite bad. So now I just don't. I should, because sometimes it would be useful to have a knife. But I would have to buy one, a new one, so I don't. So when I need to cut something, I'm just struggling with keys or something else like that. Oh, bummer. Yeah. I should get one someday. But if I'm gonna go with a cheap one again, it would have to be. It would have to have a very limited number of moving parts. No springs, definitely, or anything like that, because springs break. Never go cheap, get a good one. Must be some local knife guy. Nah, I doubt it. And also, I would prefer to buy a cheap one. As long as the opening mechanism doesn't break and nothing else really matters. Like stuff like edge retention, for example, it's not that important because for EDC knife, it's not like I'm gonna be using that whole day every day. So it doesn't have to have very good edge retention. And for sharpness, I can just resharpen it myself, so that's not an issue. I could even go with just some random piece of metal. Like I could even sharpen this stuff and use this as a EDC knife, but then it wouldn't be very practical because it wouldn't have any like closing mechanism and anything to protect my pockets from the edge. Style of how it looks or what color they have. Yeah, I guess it matters. But you can still, I think, buy fairly cheap one. Well, cheap. I'm not talking about like $1 knife or something like that. On a scale of I don't know, $20 maybe. I think you can still get some reasonably looking, fairly good looking one. And with nice color. And as long as it's gonna have a very simple opening mechanism with not a lot of parts that could break, it should be fine. You need an old Italian style switchblade for your time periods. It would be nice to have EDC also, to have EDC that would also be looking good, but I'm not gonna, well, maybe not care, but I'm not gonna worry about it that much because it's not like I have some antique smartphone or something, so I have modern stuff, modern looking stuff in my pockets anyway. It's weird thinking that someday many smartphones will be considered antiques, like in 100 years or so. And collectible even, yeah. And most valuable collectibles will be the smartphones that nowadays nobody wants because they are horrible. I wonder if people in the past also had thoughts like that. That it's so weird that their their radio or other devices would be considered anti someday, and now they are. Okay, this side is done. And this one. Maybe I should start from the top again. I will start from the end. Because when I'm doing this like that, I'm just folding as I go. It does kind of matters which way I'm going, because if I'm going this way, I'm always gonna fold a bit towards the top. Starting in half a minute. Okay, now I can press it. Okay, I'm going to actually go from the other side. It doesn't require a lot of pressing because this seam is kind of already pressed. I only have to adjust it at the end. And probably go over the edge. Yeah, this is definitely rolled toward upwards. It's definitely rolled upwards. And it probably does affect the look of the edge. And I should pin this again, because without any stay tape or anything like that, it doesn't really want to stay closed. And maybe also in the middle. Okay, looks good, I think. This is this worst edge. Oh, let's see in the mirror. Where do I put this mirror now? Like this, maybe? Yeah, I think it's fine. I won't say it perfectly anyway now because differences in different materials. So it will definitely look different in wool and also with a stay tape and D-top also with canvas. So I think this is enough. And then I want to do sleeves and a collar. Let's put this over here. What happened with this seat? And why does it have lines like that? Anyway. Projects. This is now done. And then draft sleeves and draft a collar. From my ass? I don't think my ass is as sharp. It doesn't seem like it should create lines like that. Because these are very sharp lines. Like, I don't know if you can see that. Maybe focus. No, I'm not sure if that's visible on camera. But yeah, there is a line in here, line here, 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 and then on an angle here and here. They look kind of like made with a knife, but they are very shallow. They are not really cuts. They are just lines, scratches maybe. So this is all attempt number 5. And here I have the sleeve system. So let's draw the sleeve again. The sleeve system. Yeah, first regards to the sky from 7:4. Yeah, I have to redraw, kind of redraw the the upper body part. So now I'm tracing around the existing pattern. And I'm referencing everything with the depth of skyline. Aligning everything to depth of sky. And this one, okay, now I have this part copied. And what are the further instructions of the sleeve system? Yeah, first, in regards to the sky, measure from 7 1/4 here to the front of the sky. Front is in here. And then this line is in here. Hard to say actually. Let's assume somewhere in here. Seven 1/4, and this is 7.5. Okay, it should go up to here. And then I will need a couple of lines in here. Diagram 8, which gives the extreme of sky. This is necessary to provide for any variation there may be. Okay, where to put it? Apply in here. Okay. This width is 4.5 inches. 4.5 inches should go from here up to here. Actually, where is the previous? Okay, this doesn't really help. There are no measurements visible in here. This is 4.5. Our next step is to take the plaque in 4 parts, illustrated on diagram 10. Okay, so this was this point, and the other one, and mark the hinge arm, say 2 inches below the shoulder point, forearm pitch 3/4 of an inch above the level of the bottom of the sky. 3/4 of an inch is this level. Above the level of bottom of the sky, as shown in D. So this is F, this is D, and somewhere in here will be E. Having calculated these features, okay, and I was looking at this. I think this, the arm direction should be pretty straight, like straight down. So I want to take this again. And how are you supposed to do it? That will occupy in the position desired. Yeah. So point D and point F. And I think maybe like that. This would be fine. We'll see how that looks. Occupy desired sleeve hang when finished. This is of course, this will of course be more forward for the stooping figure and the working man, and more backward for the erect figure, such as desired for a clean fit. Okay. So maybe it should be a bit forward. I forgot about that point. In that case, I will go like that maybe. So this will be point E. Yeah, I think that's fine. This angle. Having located these two pitches, yeah. And do not mind a little tightness on the elbow when arm is brought forward. When square down is adjusted, okay. This quantity is 4¼ and this is 4¼ no, this was supposed to be 4½, and it is. I wrote it wrong. 4¼ so it would be up to here. And mark from 5¼ to 1, diagram 11. Next, place the back of the closing position. Maybe 1/4 is too little. So let's go with half. Half would be probably this one. Okay, a bit more than this one. Somewhere in here. I think that's fine. So 1/2 inch. And then what's next? Note the quantity from E to D. Next, place the back in closing position and measure from D to F straight. Okay, the back is this piece. Here and here, the closing position, and measure from D to F. It's 8½. And this is supposed to go somewhere. Yeah, measure straight. This will give the width of the sleeve head. Mark from 1 to 9. Okay, so this is supposed to be 8½. Mark from 1 to 9. So this, everything falls. I have too much stuff in here. And then 8.5, it would be up to here. I said 8.5, right? Now I'm second guessing myself. Here, closing position, and D. D to F. It is roughly 8.5. Place the back in closing position. Diagram, yeah, 1 to 9, diagram 12. And then make O to 4.5, half of 9 to 1 to 9. Half of that will be 4.25. Four and a quarter. And then a line from here. Okay, now draw lines from here to here, from here to here. So that's what I've done, complete the sleeve height, but adding 5/8 of an inch of round between these 2 points, 5/8. It will be this much. And on the other line, where that was, 5/8 and a quarter in here. What's the next step? Sleeve head, quarter between these 2 points. Now measure around the bottom part of the sky, as from D to F, around the bottom. From here it's not easy measuring around the bottom. Probably around in general. I would say that's 7 3/4. Yeah, 7 3/4. 7 3/4. I'm lost again. From F to D and apply measure from 5 1/4 to 7. 5 1/4 to 7 here. And I have to divide it by 3. Okay, 7 3/4, 775 divided by 3 is roughly 2 5833. That's too much. Or maybe, yeah, let's go with 5/8. From this point. $7.75 again divided by 3 is 2 5/8 roughly. And then remaining up to this point, somewhere in here. This was that quantity, and 7 3/4 is this much. Okay, now measure around the bottom. 3/4, 1/3 between 2.5 and 5 1/4. The undersleeve is hollowed 1/2 inch and curve up to 7. Okay, 1/2 inch in here. And 1/4 in here, I assume, just from the diagram. And this should be something like that. Then the length. Where is the last one? Okay, so this is the previous mockup. And was that the correct length? Okay, I think this is fine. And I assume the elbow is also correct. So I can just reuse this. Yeah, this is a different size, but the length should be the same. Here and here. And what length is that? This is 15 1/4. Maybe it's supposed to be 15. Looks like 15. 15, and this one is 25. Okay, having shaped this, wait, what? Having shaped the upper part of the sleeve, we'll proceed to apply the length measurement from the customer of 3 seams. Wait, I'm lost again. Okay, so I finished this part as shown on diagram 15. This is 15. Having thus shaped the upper part of the sleeve, we proceed to apply the length taken on the customer. This measures the width of back as cut, deduct 3/4 and measure down from C to E. From C to E of diagram 16. C to E. Oh, C to E. Yes. Oh, this actually won't be correct because I moved this line. Where is the front part? Where is the table of proportions? Okay, so I'm looking at that column, the front shoulder, back calf, back to calf, back to elbow. (21) minus across back, so 7 and 1/4. 21 minus 7, 25. It's 1375. And deduct 3/4 from that, so it's just 13. Am I looking at this correctly? Measure down from C to E, the length of elbow. From C to E, it would be 13. This is not 13. This is very not 13. Back to elbow. Across back is 7 and 1/4 in here. So the length of just shoulder to elbow should be 1375. Kind of. This should go up to this point, that point, and touch in here. Yeah, this would be 15 1/4, so just 15, quarter down. Where does 15 come from? It doesn't seem to be consistent with those measures. Was I just taking it by eye on my actual arm? I don't remember. But let's go with 15. So from that point, 15 inches, it would go up to here. taken from the customer, allowing for 3 seams. For 3 seams, so that would be 3/4. Thus measure width of the back as cut. Deduct from it. Oh, I see. Thus measure the width of back as cut. Deduct from it 3/4 and measure down from C to E. Okay, now it makes more sense. So I'm not supposed to... That would be still 14.5. So still doesn't make sense. Oh, wait. A donation. Another donation from Eastside. Thank you. I'm very grateful to you and your apparently unlimited supply of money. This stream is really sponsored by you, just exclusively. Uh... 16 to elbow, mark position, then proceeds full length to D. Hollow forearm and 1 inch. Yeah, this line should also go down 1/4 inch. Glad to be a part of it. A very significant part, like main part. Hollow forearm, 1 inch. 1 inch away from the line in here. Okay, quarter breast, less 1 inch, as from 1 to D. 1 to D, D, I assume E. Yeah, what was that size? This width was 7 3/4, maybe. Yeah, it looks like 7 3/4. So 7 3/4 up from here. And into here. Then the length to wrist. Okay, so this length should be correct. And there was some sweeping. by C, so by the very top. And the width of that in here, this was 6.5. On the shaped upper part of the sleeve, we proceed to apply the length as taken of on the customer. 1/6 plus 2 by sweeping from D to F by C, or by squaring, yeah. Diagram 17. It's this one. Round give. Okay, nothing useful anymore. So this was 1/4 of an inch. 1/4 in here. 3/8 in. Oh, there is no line in here. Line from this point to this point. Oh, this is not visible. Do they say anything about C to E? Plenty of fullness. Yeah, nothing in here. So I guess it would be like also 3/4 of an inch, or not 3/4, 3/8. 3/8 of an inch in here. And then another line in here. From this other tip also to elbow. and a quarter in here. So now I can shape everything. Well, maybe I will draw this by the ruler. The art is starting soon. Is it stuck again? I hate this LED. I think this part is clogged. I don't know, maybe this LED has inconsistent diameter? Okay, I was drawing this. I'm not sure where is my eraser, so I will use just this one. And then curve in here. Okay. Let's cut this out. Around the bigger part. Now I have to trace it. It's constantly breaking. I need to buy new lead. Okay. That outline is ready. Let's cut this out again. Okay, now I have both parts of the sleeve. And maybe I will also draft the collar. Okay, the 22, 23. Now, where is the color system? This is some fashionable fronts. Color system. '21. And this is the copy. I will also mark that as attempt number 5, because I'm already almost mixed them up. It's not really an attempt number 5 of a color, but it's a part of attempt number 5 in general. So, the color system. I will need that on this side. Okay, that's enough. And then the depth of sky is in here. So let's also transfer that. And the system. The system for cutting color is as follows. Make a mark on front edge B, a quarter of an inch up from the top hole. And the top hole should be roughly here. Quarter of an inch up. So it can be just at the level of the sky. So let's say this will be point B. A quarter of an inch from the top hole. Where is that? Here. From the top hole, mark up from hollow of the gorge. H. Hollow in here. To asterisk. Half an inch. Half an inch less than depth of stand. So an inch up to here. Draw a line from B through asterisk to A. A to C. This is A. And then A to C is the difference between stand and fall. Curve crease from here to here. What was supposed to be the stand or the fall? Depth of fall from 1 and 5/8 to 1 3/4. I think I will go with 1 3/4. So 1 3/4. That goes again C to D, depth of stand, C to D, depth of stand, C to E, depth of fall. Obtain the length by measuring back from shoulder seam, the width of the back neck. Okay, from shoulder seam, about 2.5. So somewhere in here will be the point D. And then from D to C, 1.5 inches. And then 1 3/4 inches up to here. So this will be the point D. Inch and a half will go here. So this is point C. This is point D. And then it's supposed to just go down and follow the gorge. This is point C, and depth of fall 1 3/4 inches. 1 3/4 inches away from here. That will be this point. Let the line CD follow the run of the back seam. Run of the back seam. Where is the back? This is attempt 3. Have this one, this one. Let's follow the run of back seam when the back neck is put in the closing position to the collar. Closing position will be like that. roughly like that. And then CE should go a bit away. Mark the hollow. Or follow the run of the back seam. Curve C to E sufficiently to allow it to go over the stand easily when made up. Let the front overlap at F in here. Where's supposed to be the F? Let the front at F about 1/4. But what is supposed to be this distance? Just by eye. Okay, about 1/4 down. So this would go up to here. And about right angle. Would be something like that. To G about right angles when F is placed in closing position to the front. I think this distance would be alright. Well, let's measure that. This is about 3.25. So again 3.25 in here. So something more like this. Yeah, this seems more reasonable. And I can cut this out. Okay, so that is also done. Now let's get rid of that. This is 28, 27, 26. And I'm pretty sure I still have to add a seam allowance to this. Do I even have enough fabric for that? I should. Maybe it could go over here. Okay, this should be fine. And I will make 2 sleeves. I want to see how it looks. The other side. And then the color. This I have to do on the edge. Right, half an inch. Half an inch for the seam, because it seems that this part doesn't include seam allowance. Actually, does the book say anything about this? There was a part about cutting out and all the inlays and stuff like that. Here. I don't think they mentioned the color. No, color is nowhere to be seen. Maybe they are saying something about the color. And 4 parts. Sleeves. The edges should be single stitched as shown. Cross pocket. No, they are not saying anything about the color. That's my guess, that they are not including the seam allowance, because it just doesn't seem like they do. They are talking about the fall, and they don't mention adding anything to the depth of fall. which pho I assume is like the distance, the width of the collar. Okay, so that's the collar. This is number 5. So let's put everything together. Interesting cut. This will connect to that. And here at the end and somewhere in the middle. Okay, that's ready. And let's sew it together. 1/4 of an inch seam allowance as always. And also as always, couple stitches forward, couple stitches backwards. and forward again. Okay, a bit in here is booting up. Now the other edge. What time is it? 16:12. Okay, I'm not sure. Maybe I will actually be doing this till the end of the stream. We'll see. Because I was planning to play some Minecraft again today. I haven't played for quite a long time. Since my RAM broke. So that's probably like 2 weeks at this point. Around 2 weeks. I can barely remember what was going on in that world. I remember that I wanted to go to the Nether, but in this mod pack it was more difficult than just making a Nether portal. You had to fight some stuff. I'll get some playtime then. You can start at 2 a.m. I want to finish this today. If there won't be enough time, then I guess I will just play tomorrow. Because I definitely won't be doing any more tailoring or any actual tailoring from the proper fabric until I get the new paper, new drafting paper. Okay, and now this has to go like that. Yeah, that will be good. That will be the mirror image, because I don't want to make the same sleeve 2 times. Which one is that? This is the left sleeve, I think. So I don't need 2 left sleeves. Then the other side, other edge or other seam. At one end, at the other end. And roughly at the elbow. I'm thinking about making this YouTube video, and I will probably have to do some fancy camera angles. I'm thinking about recording the process of sewing the morning coat. Some, like close up to this area, right next to the needle, and stuff like that. And all of that live with the main camera, because main camera is my only camera. I should probably maybe soon look into getting another camera, some cheaper one. For like top view, because right now I do have a scene for top-down view, but I'm using just my phone for that, and that's not the best solution. Yeah, you should. Yeah, but I'm afraid that even cheap cameras will cost a lot of money. Like on this one I've spent probably something like $400, around $400. So even if it was like 2 times cheaper, it's still a lot of money. And also then I would have to get another capture card. Yeah, cameras are expensive, really expensive. But maybe I could go even lower than 2 times less expensive. It doesn't have to be like the best quality or anything. It would just have to get the top view visible. Even that camera I'm not really utilizing to like full potential, because I'm not competent enough for that. How about a good low-cost phone with a decent camera? Is there something like that? A low-cost phone with a decent camera? And also I don't think it would be less expensive. At least when you're comparing when you are looking at good camera compared to actual camera. because phone cameras are pretty much always gonna be worse just because of size. All the optics takes quite a lot of time, quite a lot of space, and that's something you just can't get in a phone form factor. So yeah, right now I am using my phone. Like, well, now I don't have top view in here, but when I do, I am using my phone. But that's not the perfect solution. I would like actual camera. Then there is one hair on my mustache sticking up, and I can see it. It annoys me. I think it's this one. Yeah, I think it was that one. And yeah, camera. Does it even still work? It's been ages since I last used it. Let's see. It was Droid Cam. Oh, okay. Seems like it works. Back to this. So yeah, I can use it like that, but it's annoying. I have to like do the whole contraption with a selfie stick mounted on a lamp, on a desk lamp. I guess that just having some separate phone that would be permanently mounted would be better, but still not perfect. And I also still have to make a better mount for this camera. I had somewhere this kind of sleeve ironing board. Maybe in here, maybe not in here. I don't even remember what I did with that. No, doesn't look like it's here. And I have no idea where would it be at my house. I should probably look for it for the next time. For the actual attempt. Okay, seems like I just can't go on this elbow. It's too curved. Let's just iron the other one. I should also think about other supplies that I will need for the actual for the actual morning coat making. I should have a stay tape in here. I'm pretty sure I have canvas. Not sure about buttons, but that's a pretty late stage. Okay, this is enough for now. And then I can attach... Ah! Again, uneven floor. Then I can attach everything together. This should go like that. And then this has to be on the right side. And this is the back. Yeah, this is left arm. So it would go in here. This point should connect here. And that point somewhere in the front sky. Like here maybe? There is a bit too much fabric in here. Maybe I should go down with this one. Make this seam a bit lower. Now it looks like it's fine. And I should go around from the inside. So let's change the position of the pins. I should have thought about this earlier. And here the last one. Okay, now we can go around the sleeve. And normally there shouldn't be much of a problem with attaching the sleeve because it would be done by hand. But machine doesn't really want to accept the surplus fabric or weird positions like that. And from what I know, stuff like attaching the sleeves to the rest of the jacket is something that even today would be often done with by hand. Because it gives you more flexibility. Like the seam holds looser, I guess, and gives you more freedom of movement. I'm thinking about the fact that I should probably replace the needle when I will be doing the actual fabric, intended fabric, and then I'm thinking like, would it be possible to sharpen the needle? Like, I don't see a reason why it wouldn't be possible, but I don't think that's something that a lot of people do. If that's something anyone does. Wait. No, it is correct. It is that. For a moment I thought that this is left sleeve again. So yeah, this is supposed to go at the back. I don't see why not, on some kind of stone. Yeah, I do have diamond stones. So maybe I could try sharpening machine needles. Sewing machine needles. Okay, and let's attach this again. Well, it is attached, but let's sew it again. I should probably do something with those damaged edges of my table. Maybe put some paint on them to make them not so grippy. Almost, but back at the beginning. And that's enough. So how does it look? yeah, now the sleeve naturally hangs in this position, around this position. I want to check that. If I'm button it, and maybe another one in here. Okay. Yeah. Much more flexibility, or maybe not flexibility, but much more freedom of movement than modern jackets, because modern jackets have very extremely oversized armholes, and because of that it let's say it's attached around here, then it's dragging if you're pulling your arm up, then it's dragging all of that stuff. And in here I don't really have that problem. I had a little of that problem if I take my hands very high up, but around this level I can move completely freely. Hello, Queen of the Cats, of cats without the looks good. So you watching while I was cleaning the typewriter. That's nice. Do you use this typewriter or do you just have it? Okay, now I would like to attach the collar and see how that will look. Oh, I will use it, but first it needs clean and new ribbon. The ribbon is something that is something consumable, right? It gets used up as you write or as you type. I remember I was using a typewriter for a bit when I was a child, but I didn't really understand. Sorry, I missed that. The ribbon. If I know correctly, that's something that gets used up as you type. It's consumable item. Am I correct about the construction of the typewriter? Or it can dry out. So yeah, I was using a typewriter when I was a child, but I was just pressing buttons. I didn't really understand how it worked or anything like that. What was the construction of the typewriter? And then my grandmother sold it, so no more typewriter. That's supposed to be 1/2 inch, so something like that. Thank you for the follow. And somebody followed 19 minutes ago. So if you are still here, also thank you. I'm not saying any names for the with the follows because I don't like I don't really want. Normally, when I'm watching, I don't really want to be acknowledged like that. If I'm not writing anything in chat, I would like to stay a bit anonymous, I guess. But then, even me thanking him for the follow, I guess, kind of breaks that. Okay, and here also 1/2 inch. Not that even, but it's fine. Maybe I should fold it back. Yeah, let's try to fold it back instead. Like this. Okay, now it's sewed through that. From here. Oh, I was supposed to go back. I'm thinking now that it would be nice to have a teletype. I wanted to have a teletype pretty much since the moment I found out about them. So if anyone doesn't know, the teletype is predecessor of well, not only the monitor, the whole computer interface. So it's basically a typewriter, but it's instead of writing stuff, instead of the keys being connected directly to the paper, it sends the keys as a electrical signal, and then this hammer that prints the letters, it's also connected with like two electrical signals. So so the effect of that is that you can type on a computer with basically a typewriter, and it prints out the output. They can also be used without a computer, and more simple type of system. So they would just send a message through two of them. Let's say to another part of the country. I don't think this is a very common service anymore. Don't think there are many places that offer that, but from what I know, it was still a thing in Poland by like Polish National Post Service up until very recently, like this century. So less than 20 years ago, I think it was phased out. But yeah, it would be so cool to have some dedicated computer for that. Some small computer, even Raspberry Pi would be fine for that purpose. And having a Raspberry Pi connected with a teletype and interacting with it with a teletype. It would be kind of just a gimmick, but I think I would still use it like more than once a year, just because it would be cool. And as a fun fact, some basic Linux utilities and Unix utilities in general have some weird design choices, and in some cases that's because they were designed to be used with a teletype. They are older than common use of screens. Like Ed, for example. Ed being the standard editor, and everyone says that it's so user hostile, nobody knows how to use it, and it doesn't give you practically any information about anything, but that's because it was designed to be used with a teletype, and it was designed to save time. Because you know, with a teletype, typing stuff, printing stuff on actual paper takes significantly more time than displaying them on a screen. So it was actually intended to have as little information on screen as possible. Or actually, in this case, not on screen. On paper, I guess. And now this edge is supposed to be 1/2 inch, so the width of that foot. Okay, now this is also done. I should probably press it. No. I wanted to plug in the arm, but I didn't have the plug. Maybe from the other side it would be better. And then this was supposed to be 1 3/4, so something like that. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, I think that looks quite nice. That would be roughly the height of the lapel. The back looks quite nice. nicely follows the curvature. This I think is also fine. Like there is always some stretch in here, and the actual piece will have stay tape around the entire edge. So I think that's not an issue. And I think that's the elbow, so it would have to be actually a bit higher, maybe even much higher. How much is that? Okay, so it probably should go like those 13 inches instead of 15. Now I can check the mirror. Yeah, I think it looks alright. So looks like this pattern is fine. Looks like this pattern is fine. And then I will continue making actual piece of garment on Tuesday, probably on Tuesday, because I want to start with a new fresh pattern made with the same diameters and all, and I want to do it on better paper, one that's white and not so shiny. So it will probably get delivered on Tuesday. I hope that it will. Because yeah, I'm gonna be recording the whole process, and you know, I want to have a proper pattern for the YouTube video and all. So yeah, that's it for today. For historical tailoring, and I guess I still have quite a lot of time, so maybe I will continue finally playing some modded Minecraft again after quite a long break. And first I will go to the bathroom, so be right back. I'm back, and I will have to rearrange everything, clean everything up. Maybe there's a go in here. So much stuff, so much paper, fabric. Okay, this is ready. Now I have to move my monitor setup. And now the camera ends up directly on this pile of trash, so not very stable. Is it good now? Not really. Okay, I think that's fine. Maybe a bit more this way. Okay, that's fine, I think. I can take that off. And let's change this. So this is done. This is also done. And MC Eternal. Is that the last one? Eternal. Yeah, 32. Let's paste it in here, change the title. And then Prism Launcher. And also, this is day 9. Oh, well, I don't have to. What? Stream schedule. I don't have to close it. the volume good? I think it could be a bit higher. I think I had it at 6 something always. Test, test, test. Maybe that's fine. No. Single player. Middle location and the player will inspect their currently equipped gear. That's interesting. I'm not playing multiplayer, so it's kind of useless, but interesting. I wonder what mod adds this feature. Have you seen any streams for PAX Day yet? Really nice looking game. No, I didn't. And I don't think I'm familiar with that name at all. I don't recall hearing about anything like that. So yeah, this was producing Source. I think I will try to kind of automate that stuff because I need a lot of source gems. So let's break that, and this is connected with that one. I'm not sure what is the range of that. Hopper. Let's do 6 of them. Okay. Okay, oak is fine. And I'm out of iron. Like completely. I still have some ore. And this. What was I doing with the ore? This gives you more material. And crushing. Crushing. This is just crush raw iron and some experience. And washing that gives you redstone. I'm low on iron, so maybe I should use this. And in the meantime, let's do that. And lapis. Okay, that doesn't work. I need some stuff. Sticks, for example. This and sword gem. Now it should work? Yeah. Can I just put everything like that? And 3. That should be enough. This, and this. Okay, I still have sticks in here. Having a block of that suggests that I was using, I intended to use that for something, but I really don't remember. And I also should have a hippogriff egg. Yeah, I do. And I also have this. And I went in here, from what I can remember, and their beastie rays were empty. So that was a complete waste of time. Lava was somewhere in there, right? I like the fact that I can run on the water. And right, I should have this letter from man. Hot cocoa, as always. And this is Thorn Pendant. Right now I have Mana Regen. And this is only a chance. I think I prefer Mana Regen. But I could put this into here. Okay, and I guess we can go down and farm those mobs again, because I need those again to make the Eternal Invasion Gateway, because last time I failed completely. I guess I should have been more aggressive, because it is timed. And also I should look a bit more into this. Unlock more spells. Sword, I don't need that anymore. And I found out that apparently you can do this. As increases spell power, can increase harvest level. But yeah, this is supposed to give you night vision. Yeah, for half a minute. Oh, so I don't need that. And the spell, as spell will have in nature, never breaks. This was right at the end, right? At the very end. And Amplify doesn't do anything, right? Amplify. Yeah, it's night vision 2. I have no idea what night vision 2 does. Maybe it lets you see underwater? But yeah, for... is that a... no, it's not a star. For better... oh, 6 points. For like longer effect, I have to do time, duration. Let's see, resistance, range damage, movement speed. Not sure what stamina does, but let's go with that. Plus 5% jump. And I will go here. And here, I guess. How about this? 7 points. I guess I was just completely ignoring those. Okay, there is a star. Some block of quartz. One of them could pick up this star and bring it to me. 3? Yeah. Oh. I think I can break... I'm pretty sure I can't break the mage lights with the spell. Can I maybe do conveyor belts? Are there any conveyor belts? Or vector? No vector plates? Okay. Then I have no idea what will be the alternative. I guess belts from Create. Those would work. Yeah, I need 4 of them. How to make duration glyph? Duration. Glyph of duration down. How about duration up? There is no duration up? Glyph. Okay, 1 page. Duration. Extend time. And this is level 2. Oh. This is quite easy, but tier 2 glyphs. Spellbook. How to make tier 2 spellbook? Okay. So that's not available because I don't have access to blaze rods. It would be really nice to have vector plates. Is there maybe anything in the quest book? Anything about making mob spawners? Fishing, complicated bees? Not really. I should remove the collar on this shirt because it's quite damaged, quite worn. Maybe that's something I could do tomorrow. If I'm not gonna be doing any if I'm not gonna be continuing the current project. I still only have 1 star. It's gonna take ages. I'm probably gonna spend the rest of the stream in here. I think I will use this after all. The charm. Oh, what? What's happening in here? Maybe I have to let this go down completely. Okay. Now this. So that was definitely a bug. Quite an interesting bug. Some scroll. Enchanted scroll of Corpse Eater. Corpse Eater. Like this? No. This also wouldn't work. Maybe this one? Maybe it's just hidden. Is there any kind of vacuum hopper? Vacuum tube? Vacuum trap? Absorbs nearby entities. But this is from Pneumatic Craft. Vacuum chest. How to do this? Pulsating crystal. Some chest and iron. I guess this is doable. Where is it? It spawned somewhere. What is this? Another corpse eater? Or it was just picked up? Alleviating? Trash. And this is trash. This is trash. This, I guess. Okay, second star. So I'm halfway through. This is a bit boring. Let's go try to get a hippogriff, I guess. Maybe. I wanted to make this, right? Air Essence, Wild and Wing. Oh, right. With those, I think Starbunkles can give them. Starbunkles with presents on top. So I would need to carry some golden nuggets on me. Oh, let's get rid of that and that. Okay, then I can do the hippogriff stuff. And maybe I will build an enclosure, because I'm not sure how that works. More wood. Where is some open space? In here maybe? Oh, this will be enough. Then a door in here. Well, I won't break that, break that. I wanted one like this. And then let's try to use that egg. Do I just place it? Oh! It just instantly spawns. Owner. Okay. Do I command it with a stick? Yeah, I do. Wandering, staying. I had no idea that this functions just like a spawn egg. I thought that it's gonna be something complicated, like with dragons, that you have to actually place the egg in wall. Okay, growing time. What a weird hitbox. Growing time. Can I feed it? Not eaten yet. This is eaten. No. This doesn't work. Maybe steak? No. I won't give it rabbit's food. It would be a waste. So this is done. What else was I going to do? Right, I need some gold nuggets. And let's look for starbuckles. There is one somewhere over there. And it doesn't have a present. Two. I thought they only gave one. This one also gave two. Do they just give two now? Or maybe that's a conflict thing? Looks like the ones with gifts are not very common. I hope that they are not disabled. And then the entire plan would be for nothing. Somewhere in here. Some grizzly bears. I don't want to come close to grizzly bears again. Maybe I wouldn't die, but I'm not so sure about that. Another one in here. And not a single one had gift. No gifts for me. Not only no gifts, but also no more star bangles, I guess. Lost Explorer. I don't want to go. Oh no. Can I outrun it? Does this work? I hope that they don't like track you forever or something. Where is this one? Somewhere in a cave? I see him on map, but nowhere on the ground. Maybe it is in a cave? Let's go to another one. And here. I have 20 tokens now. So that was a close encounter. Maybe I could shoot it from a tree? Harm, amplify, amplify. Do they have some kind of resistance? Insane resistance? because it's only hitting it for two health points. Okay, I'm pretty sure they have infinite health. This should still work. Come on, start working. Okay. How much health does it have? Like, I get the fact that it only damages takes like 2 points of damage, but still, I hit it like 30 times probably. Probably even more. That's empty, yeah. Okay, finally. It didn't drop anything. That was great. Completely not a waste of time. And now I don't see Starbuckles. Ooh, a vampire. Undead army approaching from the east. Where was the undead army? Somewhere down there. And am I out again? This is insane. How fast they deplete. Okay, that one is gone. And that army is still here. Wave defeated. Am I gonna get a reward? Wave 2. That's too many. I can't even approach them. Another one defeated. I hope that I will get a reward, because that's quite annoying. And skeletons again. Why so many skeletons? What? Oh no. Do I see it correctly? Yeah, tank. I don't really want to get close. Victory. Spooky scary army. Did I get anything? No reward for that? That's a bit stupid. I feel a bit scammed. Okay, let's continue looking for Starbuckles. What is this? Oh, so I did get something from that. What is this? Open undetermined treasure bag. Lack of the sea. Soldier. Horse, rabbit, and dolphin. How does it work? U R Right click to draw souls. No. I have no idea what to do with this. Charm? No. Am I supposed to just have it? What is this? Golden bandage? Okay. Anyway. Starbunkles. Did I explore that one? Unknown owner. What are the stats? 11. Oh. Do I have maybe apples? No, I don't have maybe apples, and even definitely apples. Yeah, I'm not the owner, so I can't do anything with that. What are you selling? Battle sign. Pathfinder quill. Looks like nothing interesting. Seems like starbunkles are common only at my place. In this fancy forest. Maybe they are common in any kind of magical biomes. Yeah, looks like no starbunkles in there. Anything spawn in here? There are two. And how is my hippogriff? Okay. So a bit over, maybe more than a bit, over 10 minutes. How is this doing? 46. Ah, no. 1, 7, 6, 2, and 1. Okay, so now I have this many. And what I wanted to do? I know that I was gonna use it for something, but I don't remember what. What is this? Cut? Simulates using shears. Okay. Delay, dispel. Maybe I should have dispel. Removes any potion effect on the target when used on with a witch at half health. This spell is Abjuration Essence. Item pickup. Maybe I should get this. Ignite, Harvest. What is Rune? Places a rune on the ground but will cast the spell. Oh, that's interesting. Rotate. Reset. Reset the spell chain to the original target. Wait, resets the spell chain to the original target if it was changed by a previous effect. For example, boost, burst, place block, reset, break will cause burst, place block. Okay, rune snare stops entities from moving and jumping. Extend time will increase the duration of the effect. Anything else I was going to do? Featherlight. I think this is something I can do. Enables you to float down like a feather. Wither Rose. I don't have access to that yet. Crying Obsidian. Prevents you from dying. So this is like a rechargeable totem. That would be very useful. Prevents you from being afflicted with wither. But then I guess just the spell would be enough in most cases. Okay, I'm just running in circles, not actually doing anything productive. Let's cut some trees. Prepare the area for making stuff. For probably some create factory. But I should also think about going to Nether. Because I really need blaze burners. And probably some other stuff. Like blaze rods for that better spellbook. Are you a Sith? I saw lightning. Well, I'm a magician, so it's quite understandable. There is a lot of lightning everywhere, like this lightning. I don't think I ever actually saw Star Wars, like start to finish. I think I wasn't really watching it, but it was just playing, and I saw it couple of times, like just the middle or something. But I never actually watched it intentionally from start to finish. Not really my kind of a thing. There are some sounds. Why clear cutting? Because I want to make a factory. And I want to make a city in general out of buildings. So I want to clear out everything and then flatten the ground a bit, like not completely, because I still want some changes in elevation, but just moderately flatten it. Make couple areas of the same elevation. Isn't this called server? It's not a server, it's single player. Which is kind of a server, I guess, because in Minecraft I think it functions like that, that if you're playing single player, then it's just creating a server. Like there is a server and a client in a single package. But it's not something you would normally think of as a server. And also, when I pause the game, the time just stops. If someone would be chasing me, they would stop. Which is not a thing on server. Okay, it's a bit cleaner now. And now, to what level do I want to clear it up? Maybe that one? 79. I guess 80 would be a better number, a rounder number. Do I have my mining contraption? Tunnel bore. This, what else? This. Honeyed apple, I guess. This backpack is a complete mess. Tunnel bore, and this, and some coal. So yeah, let's do that level. Maybe I won't use coal. I will just push it. Because I would be constantly turning it off and on again. So it doesn't really make sense. That's the end, I guess. Oh, I pressed shift again. I'm not supposed to press shift. Where is this? Card assembler. And then a lever. Do I have a lever? Let's make a lever. So yeah, this goes this direction. Hello Zycon. Back to MC, yeah, finally. It's been quite a while since I last played. This seems quite high. And it looks like there is not a lot of space. I guess I could go this direction. Yeah, I haven't played since my RAM broke. So that's close to 2 weeks, I guess. I don't even remember what I was doing last time. Let's sleep. Oh, this is my bed. And it's 19. So time to end the stream. And my hippogriff is ready. I assume it takes normal saddle. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, it does. And is this a normal horse armor? Do I have any horse armor? Here. No, I guess this has to be hippogriff armor. With feathers. And I hope this retains the enchantments. That's nice. And how do you go down? I'm afraid to press shift, controls, key bindings, category, ice and fire. No. I think it was just gameplay. Gameplay. Yeah. Destroy, dragon down, X. I assume it would be dragon down. Let's see. Which key is X? No, this is Z, I think. This is X. And now I can do better planning. Maybe F5. No, doesn't seem to be. Well, it is a bit better. So I would like this entire area to be flattened to the 80 level, probably up to here, and then build a factory in here with all the create andesite stuff. It descends really fast. It can sit in here. Feeding coverage switched off. What key binding was that? Anyway, that's enough for today, and probably tomorrow I will continue that. This. So yeah, the entire list is done, and tomorrow I'm not gonna be continuing making a morning code, because I think the pattern is pretty much correct, and to start making like actual morning code, I want to wait a bit for the supplies. Well, I guess just a drafting paper, because I want to redo the pattern, mostly because of the recording, because I want to record it. So I will be doing that on Tuesday, I think, because the app says the delivery is gonna be on Tuesday, and until then I'm gonna be doing some other stuff. Maybe tomorrow I will remove the collar from that shirt, because it's in a pretty bad shape. This one specifically, like it just breaks apart. So yeah, I will have to all the edges are worn down, so I will just remove it completely and do just this part, like in my other shirts. I don't think I will really adapt it for a detachable collar, because the next circumference is not correct anyway, so it wouldn't fit. Maybe I will try to modify it. I don't know. I will think about this tomorrow. And for now, for today, that's enough of streaming. So yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye.